Welcome, every Nyan. My name is Reaver Valkyria. Today we're going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. I am joined here by the TheNatOnes. Unfortunately, only one of the TheNatOnes came in. So, we're going to be playing a two-person Dungeons and Dragons today. I am here with Miss Ducky, who's going to be playing Pebbler. So, this is Blood Wars Session 6. We last left off. We had just finished Act 2. They managed to talk Ramal Asador into helping them. And because of his influence disappearing, the greedy city of Torami fell apart. There was a few things that could have been done to stop it. But unfortunately, those pillars were not erected once they decided to go for the big prize. But it is fair, seeing as they did have Renwall on their tail. So they at least bought themselves a few more days of peace. Quiet. As the city collapsed around them, they were rushed off and joined the airship captain that Murgo the Magnificent had acquired. The ship captain by the name of Fen Domine greeted them aboard his ship. And they flew off into the skies towards Yobai. And as the city of Torami burns, they begin to lose sight of it over the horizon. And now are greeted by the endless sky. With everything quiet, Ben puts the ship into autopilot. And they begin to cruise the skies. As the party sort of begins to separate into their own things, Hazadir and Wilhelm follow some of the crew mates as they lead them below deck. But the party is here. As Fen walks up to the four of you. Wow, that was quite the show. Welcome, Eternal. So far, it is only Miss Ducky today. Sag.
Hello.
Big Sag. But I'm sure she will squeak out a win today. Hopefully.
I would hope so, considering I changed some things.
Probably. Most likely. So, what is it that you say?
Pebbler's gonna kind of be off in his own little moment. As he's Still pondering what just happened before they arrived. Damn, they bailed out. They left me alone.
Well, Nordle walks up to Ben and goes, Nordle, 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 Nordle. Ah, okay. So, Nordle and Ratgan and CERN, as well as Pebbler. Alright. I'll make sure I remember those names. While we're doing introductions, I am Fen Domine. I am the captain and the pilot / navigator. And
Nice to meet you.
he claps his hands, and 4 individuals come out from below deck.
Oh.
Well, not 4, sorry. 3 individuals. The first one to come out from below deck is a slender yet strong built I don't know what their real race is called, so I'm just gonna call them a tiger man. As it comes out from below deck.
Oh.
Greetings. I am Rachel. I am the first mate. I handle the cooking, and if I ever get to go onto shore, I'll also be the one dealing out most of the damage.
Nice to meet you.
He nods his head at you. And honestly, the art, I could not find the art for Mac. Just because it's been a while, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I get that.
but I found something that might be kinda close to how Mac would look. Because last time I introduced Mac into the campaign, he was a small baby child, basically a cub.
There's a baby child.
He was a small baby child.
Give me the baby.
Yeah, he was. I'm not sure that Anders is gonna like the art that I picked for him.
Oh no. Well, they're not here, so.
Yeah, they're not here. So he kind of comes out from below deck, a very tall, very bulky man, as he comes out.
Oh Jesus! What the?
Yeah, they just have to play if they want to say something. Exactly. But he comes out and he is not dressed at all, except for like maybe some pants. You can forget the hood. He doesn't have a hood, but this is like, you know, body and features wise. Um,
The fuck, Jimbo?
his name
Jimbo
is.
popped in and his
The,
balls itch.
did it play?
I don't think it did yet. It takes it a bit.
Yeah. I also did upgrade as well. Not upgrade, but update.
Probably messed it up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's weird. But and I'm back. Around these parts, I'm the head engineer. Pleasure to meet you. You funked it up? I didn't funk shit up. Boy. Boy.
Pebbler's gonna feel a little intimidated by Mac because he's bigger in both ways, like broad and tall.
Ah, okay.
So Pebbler's just gonna be like, hello, and wave.
And you see somebody just kind of coming up. Honestly, there's not a lot of the way that Anders drew them. You know, there's just not a lot to go off of in terms of like character art. But you know, whatever, I guess. But another bear or werebear of some sort comes out from below deck. And it's roughly the same like fur color as the man that just came up, or bear man that just came up.
Bear man.
Yeah, there's not a lot. Most of it's just kind of like furry type stuff.
Funky.
Mm-hmm. She's a little more armored, but you know, she looks ready to go.
Ah.
And my name is Zula. Look out and spotter for this ship. These are my main compatriots and companions. Yeah, that's a thick lady. But there's also One-Eye Earl, Salty Sue, and Grubby McFunk. If you want to introduce yourselves to them, then feel free to, but for the most part, they're busy right now.
I'll just make it quick. As I kind of straightened myself up and was just like, my name's Pebbler. Pebbler Mouflet.
And they all nod at you. Pleasure to have you aboard.
What the fuck got stupefied?
Goddamn, dude. Goddamn.
I was not expecting that.
But so far, looking around, it's not a very big crew. Like, it's only Fen and like 6 other people here.
It seems like he's got a pretty good crew with just the 4 of them.
Yeah. But, well, it's gonna take us at least 3 or so days to get to Yobai. So, make yourselves comfortable. We have plenty of rooms below deck. Just find one and set up.
Okay.
If you have any questions, just let me know. As Nordal kind of walks off. Nordal! And CERN kind of like goes like, I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna find something to do.
Oh my god.
And you see Rat Gangle. I'm gonna wait. I need to get into that voice. Opening your. I'ma go and hang out with Hadidir and with him because I'm one of the smartest characters on the team. You see Fen just kind of go, okay. Good luck with that. Right. So, what are you going to do, Pebbler?
We're on a ship now.
Yep, an airship.
An airship.
Nothing but endless sky. I'm about to hibernate for the winter, if you know what I mean. Jesus. A ship full of furries.
What would Pebbler do? I feel like Pebbler would probably go up to Finn and be like, "It's alright if I hang out here and just sit and watch."
Sure. Just don't hang out too close to the edge.
That seems fair. Alrighty. You look around for a stool. Is there a stool around that you can sit on?
You see a few loosely situated boxes.
I'll take one of those
Alright.
and use it as a seat.
So as you sit down, Fen kind of just looks at you and like, been a rough ride, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Had a few of those myself. World's been...
Jimbo, how dare you?
World's gone to shit ever since those abominations made their way into this world.
Yeah, it sure has.
Used to be flying an airship was the safest thing you could do. Nowadays, everything's so agitated. You can't make one run without a wyvern attack.
Jeez. I could see it being difficult in the skies as well. How long have you had this ship?
Well, started sailing since I was a young man. the time didn't have Rasha, Mac, or Zula. But One Eye Earl, Salty Sue, and Grubby McFunk always been there for me. Time passes you by. I'd say about a day passes before Paxton kind of gets enough of it. As you hear a commotion above deck.
What the heck?
Do you investigate?
Yeah, Pebbler will investigate. He'll be like, what the heck? And then go towards where the noise is coming from.
So as you go above deck, you see Grubby McFunk and Axel, or Axton, kind of going at it a little bit. As Grubby McFunk is just like,
you can't be swinging that around here up deck. You might hit something you ain't supposed to hit. So how about you take that sword and you sheath it, you lunkhead? Maybe you'll get some smarts.
Axton kind of like fires back. How about you get off my case and take a fucking bath? As he's saying that, the rest of the crew's just watching and they're kind of laughing a little bit. As McFunk's just like,
no, you have no idea. I make this sacrifice for you guys. The stench, it keeps the wyverns away. And the dragons, too. We've had so many close calls, and we've avoided them just because of me.
and it's just like, yeah, you stink pretty bad, but I doubt stinking that bad's gonna make a dragon stop attacking. As things begin to slightly calm down, Ben just kind of saunters up. All right, listen. McFunk's got a good point. You can't be swinging that sword around. But how am I supposed to train? Those things out there, they're a lot stronger than me. And a lot stronger than our friends down below. They might be okay with spending the day lazying around, but I'm not. And it's like, look, I get it. All right. I think I got a fix. You see any workout equipment up here?
What?
No?
Exactly. So how do you think I get these rock hard abs and these sculpted pecs?
Calisthenics?
But
Duh.
You know, only hard, grueling training would get you even close to this level of perfection.
Voodoo.
So I got a trick. But the question I gotta ask you is, how do you feel about magic? Pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Come with me. And anybody else wanting to get a workout in.
Pebbler will be brave. He'll be like, I want to try.
All right.
Even though I'm small, but I'd still like to try.
So did Nordle change her class at all?
I don't think she did.
Okay. So she
was thinking about it, but I don't know if she really went for it.
Okay. As you guys decide to go with him, clapping cheeks for stamina training and use your body weight to grow your muscles. Bro, how'd you know that's what the kind of training I was gonna put them through? I'm just kidding. So as you and Axton are the only ones that are willing to, like, you know, not take this time to just laze around, you guys follow him into his cabin. And he begins to clap cheeks. I'm just joking.
What the fuck?
Every day is knee day with him. Exactly. But
Yeah, how do you think Matt got to the point he's at?
he pulls out out of his pants a big, hard
No, stop it.
cube. As it's small at first, but as he starts to open his palm, it begins to grow.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's a grower.
Oh my god.
It might be. It might be.
Cortana?
As it begins to open up, he looks at you guys. Y'all ever watched Dragon Ball Z?
What the hell?
I'm just gonna get her.
Can I do a check on that cube? Like an Arcana check?
Go ahead.
Pebbler is curious about that cube. Where's my Arcana? There it is. A 19!
19. So, from what you can tell, is that artifact that he is currently holding in his hand seems to be giving off some distortionary effect, like within and slightly around it, as he's holding it, but it doesn't look like he's truly holding it. Listen, this here I call totally my own invention. The room of spirit and time.
That's what he calls it?
Yeah, it's called the room of spirit and time.
Hmm.
1 day in here equals a year inside of here. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1 day outside equals 1 year inside.
Oh, okay.
As time out here will pass normally, in there, it will be an entire year. Exactly. The hyperbolic time cube. We're not gonna get DMCA'd for it because this is my completely just kidding. This is my complete bulletproof hyperbolic time cube. Some
Jesus.
people might use chamber, but that's silly. I call it the cube.
I call it the cube.
But this was found in a dungeon quite a long time ago. They couldn't quite get it to work. But with the help of some friends of mine, I was able to get it to work. Fortunately, the time inside, it doesn't seem to age you. So you don't have to worry about going from 32 to 34 in there. As he opens it, you guys all kind of get sucked into it. Yeah, my dad went into the time cube when he went and got the milk. We're still waiting on his training to be over. He's going to be so strong. Unstupefied, I got some bad news for you. There's only one door in and out of the hyperbolic time cube.
Oh no.
Only 2 people are allowed inside at one time.
Oh, so it'd just be me and Axton.
But the reason why only 2 people can go in, that's just how it works. But you can only stay in a cube for 2 years. That's 2 days outside, or the door will vanish, trapping you inside forever. He got trapped.
Him and the milk shit, he got trapped.
He went to the hyperbolic goon crevasse. What the fuck?
I think your dad got hyperbolic cleft.
God.
So what happens after we go inside?
You can leave anytime you want. But you can train all you want as well. It is entirely up to you. My mentor, Akira Toriyama, once told me that you could only spend 2 years inside, otherwise you can't come out. So, you have 2 days. And once that's over, you need to come out. But by then, we should be in Yobai.
Bro, drop the reference.
Yeah, rest in peace. You made up my childhood. And Axton was just like, all right, let's do this.
I'm down.
Right? And once the time is up, I'll inject you from the cube.
Up in the sky with King Kai.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, he is.
He witnessed a reference, so now he's probably watching. Him and King Kai are watching the stream right now. Hmm. So, did you go in?
Yeah, I said I was down.
All right.
Or at least Pebbler said. He's just like, yeah, I'm down. I'll go in.
So as you enter the hyperbolic time cube, it has everything you guys need in there to survive.
Ooh.
After the first year of intense training, as you break yourself down,
Scared the shit out of me.
as you guys begin to break yourselves down to relearn new skills, you guys have the basics of your classes
Mhm.
and are able to change them however you like.
You know, that's actually a good question on Stupefied. Does everything taste cube?
You know what? No, it doesn't.
Man.
It's all tasteless.
Aw, that's just disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the food's only cube shaped, cube steak, cakes, and
Yeah.
blockeritos.
They only have cube-shaped water and cube-shaped protein cubes.
Dang, it's all cubes.
But but as you spend the first year in here,
Uh-huh.
you notice something strange. Your body isn't aging.
Oh yeah, he said that.
Your hair is growing. Your feathers are even getting a little fluffed up. But for the most part, you aren't aging.
Hmm.
As you guys finish that second year, your time has passed. And as you guys emerge from the hyperbolic time cube, you guys see a bunch of pirates tied up in the middle of the ship's deck, as they are now naked, gearless. The only thing they have is their undergarments. Damn, you guys missed quite the fight out here, but we managed to handle it. As you see that Nordal and Ratgan and Cern got their asses kicked,
Yeah.
as they're kind of like sitting in a corner with a bag of ice over their eyes.
Jesus.
Yeah, they didn't hold together too well. I guess they're still recovering from whatever affected them. in the city.
That would make sense.
So, how was it?
It was definitely strange being in there. But I feel like it was worth it.
It is. If I were to put the time that I've spent in there together with my real age, I must have spent at least 200-300 years training nonstop.
Jeez. I mean, it definitely is worth training for that long if time out here doesn't really change.
Yeah. Mac, he doesn't really like it too much. Prefers old-fashioned. Zula and Rasha are kind of the same thing too, but I don't understand it, personally. Well, as he slides over a couple of bags towards you guys.
Oh.
We found that on these bozos.
Pebbler would pick up his bag and look inside.
It has 5,000 glims inside of it.
Holy, what?
Even though you didn't participate in the fight, you guys are training non-stop in there. I think you at least deserve some kind of gift.
I will gladly take this. Thank you, Finn.
No problem. Well, your friends got cozy on the decks below. Made us move a lot of our stuff around in cargo. They set up shop, so if you want to go and check them out, I'd say now is as good a time as ever. Seeing as we'll be... As he kind of points over the horizon, showing up in Yobai here in about an hour or so.
Pebbler will nod.
Hyperbolic time cube, trademark. Just checking it.
Jesus. Fuck yeah, you're 4 bags full of glitter. Spin that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
I like that stupefied comment though. Like this water tastes parallelogram.
oh god, what the fuck? That's like one of those eldritch knowledge type shit where you're just like, do I even want to know how that tastes?
I don't want to know how that tastes. As curious as I am, I do not want to know how that tastes.
Hi, Mello. Mello.
Oh, is Mello near your window?
He's looking at me.
Oh, what the?
But so
5,000 glimmer, baby.
Axon is also very appreciative of it, as he's just like, thank you. I'm in need of a haircut, so I think I'll be on my way. But thank you. No problem. I got
You kind of sound like me right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I spent too much time in there, probably. Yeah.
We both did. As Pebbler's like holding his arms out like he's wet, but instead of being wet, his feathers are just longer.
Yeah, you both probably need haircuts or a trim or something.
Yeah. Like, I think we both need haircuts as he's looking up at him.
So, as you guys go below deck, Zula kind of stops you. Did I hear you two needed a haircut?
Yes. We're in need of a haircut.
Then I got just the gal for you. As she gestures for Salty Sue to come over. Salty Sue has a knife in her hand. He's like, "What up, short stuff?" Hey, tall, dark, and well, psychopathic.
What? Well, he's not all psychopathic, as Pebbler says.
So y'all need haircuts?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Well, take a seat. I'll take care of you.
Yippee! Do you want to go first? As he looks up at Axton.
Axton kind of like, shit. Yeah, I'll go first.
No, be my guest. As he like flips his long feathers towards the chair.
As he sits down, she's just kind of like, all right, let's see here. What do we got? There we go. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. All right, stand still. And she starts slicing his hair up.
Jesus. She's a professional.
It actually gets back to how Axton's hair was before the hyperbolic time cube.
So short.
Yeah, short. Pretty good.
I don't remember exactly how short, but I remember his haircut being shorter.
Mm-hmm. Because right now his hair's probably as long as Reaver's.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or was. He's gone! He's gone!
What?
Alright, you did pretty good. Thank you.
My
No problem.
turn.
There you go. You want a drink? It's just water. Oh, sure. As he takes a nice swig from her canteen, he immediately spits it out. That's just salt water! Oh, yeah. Yeah, it keeps you on your toes, don't it? You're awake now, huh? Yeah, salt water's all I drink.
Laugh.
Salt water's all I drink. Keeps my lips nice and cracked. Just the way I like them. Alright, Birdie. I remember you.
Hello. As I like waddle up. And then I just plop in the seat.
As you do so, she goes to work on you as well. She begins slicing you up. Just like bits of like crud, you know, like crusted on sweat starts to like clatter to the ground. And as it does so, you're all done.
Yippee! It's like, oh, I feel so much lighter now.
You want a swig?
No, I'm good. I got a good laugh to wake me up.
All right. The little shit
you,
turns down swigs. I keep that in my notebook. As you see a little notification on the upper right corner of your HUD says that Salty Sue will remember that.
Wait, what?
She kind of...
Is it bad?
She just walks away.
Oh.
Well, it is if you wanted to romance Salty Sue.
Oh. No, I'm good. I'm a bird.
All right.
As much as Pebbler would love to be a short king. No.
So, what do you want to do next?
Probably go out to the upper deck. Just to see where we're at now, since I let him go first.
I don't know. You can see off the horizon a small mountain line. An outline of a mountain off in the distance.
Is there anything that I could use to see better? Like, does he have a spyglass or something? If he's that kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess you can ask him.
I shall go find him. And tap him. Like, excuse me.
Yeah.
Do you have a spyglass?
Why? What are you gonna do with it?
I just want to see out towards that horizon with that mountain line.
Yeah, that's you'll buy. I mean, if you want to see it, go for it. As he hands you his telescopic. Yeah, his telescope. Why do I call it telescopic?
I don't know.
Alright. As you put it to your eye, you're able to see the landscape. Sort of. Kind of. You don't see any buildings, but the mountain does look like this. She have money, pop the best equipment, my boy. That's up to Pebbler. Pebbler wants to, be equipped.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Still got 40 minutes before we get there, so.
Ugh. Pebbler will kind of sigh and it's taking too long sigh, and he won't just hand it over like he's just bored, but he'll hand it over to where he's careful with it.
Alright.
And then he'll just lean his head back and his beak just wide open ah! Why do these trips take so long?
Yeah. Well, fuck you. So is that all? You're just gonna wait until the Yobai's here?
I'll do one more thing.
Wow.
Uh, it had to do with actually. You know what? I'm gonna do one more thing, but then it's gonna turn into me waiting for the rest of the trip.
Mm-hmm.
Pebbler's gonna find a little crevice. And he's just gonna wait in there.
As you're in the crevice, what do you do in a crevice? Touch yourself?
No! Don't do that!
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. But, I mean,
Uh-huh.
he's gonna hide, because that's his... It's just the thing he does. But it's like he's gonna hide, and then he's just gonna, like... I don't know if anybody's gonna hear him, because he's in a spot he's hiding, but he's gonna say, like, something his dad used to say to him, but it's mimicked in his voice.
Huh.
And he'll kind of hold the necklace that he has that his dad made for him.
Okay. Who tears on our skin the days of our years gone, so soaked in sin. These memories ache with the weight of tomorrow. As you're doing that, the 40 minutes begins to pass. You get up above board as you guys reach Yobai. The ship immediately turns to the left. And as it turns to the left, it knocks you out of your crevasse.
I do a barrel roll. Whee!
As it straightens out, you hear the rest of the crew yelling, "So get to your stations!"
Huh? Pebbler will get up immediately after hearing that. Like, what's going on?
As you walk by, you see Nordal, Ratkin, and Cern crying and sucking their thumbs as they hide amongst the cargo. And as you go up to the upper deck, you see it. Yobai. And a shit ton of fireballs and giant ballista bolts firing at the ship.
What the? Why?
As Fen is just like, grab onto something!
Grab onto something.
As he will roll a piloting check.
Jesus.
What was it? 12. 31. As you see this giant meteorite of a fireball start coming for the ship, he ends up flying just a sharp drop as basically the ship is horizontal with the ground, and you see that firebolt just barely miss the back of the sails as it just, and you begin to feel the sea breeze begin to hit your face as he pulls back up, you guys are just above the water. And as you guys begin to sail across the water, he's just like, I knew this was gonna be pretty hard, but I didn't expect this kind of welcome. As he's sailing across, you begin to see these individuals begin to board the ship as they are transported by other airships and dropped onto this ship.
Oh, great.
As they're dropped, Rasha, Mac, and Zula begin to engage. As Rasha ends up knocking one of them off, two of them walk up to you while the other three are distracted by their own fights. Now you have to 1v3 these three individuals clad in pure black. You will not land and you'll buy. As they unsheath the swords off their back. Offer your head and die an honorable death. And Axton comes out, dragging his greatsword. I guess it's time to put our new moves to the test, huh?
Hell yeah, Pebbler says as he like cracks his neck and he fluffs his feathers.
Roll initiative. Actually, it's a. He only has a 2. 10. And then I'll roll their initiative separately. Dang!
Holy shit, one of them got a nat 20.
Shit, one got a 19. He rolled a 19, goddamn.
So 2 go before me. Jesus.
Goddamn, they mean business. Oh. So. That is.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because I have a really bad urge to pee.
Alright, go, go, go.
I'm running! I'm running!
And after that, it's gonna go Pebbler. And then. Axton. And then. Guy. Alright. You gonna play every character, my boy? Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna play every character if I have to. Ugh. That's my job. Actually, while she's doing that, I'm going to get a soda real quick. Do you know every move? Well, I'm not gonna play those 3 characters just because I don't feel comfortable with putting them in harm's way. It's like, you know, if you want your character to do stuff, you come to the session. But I don't think killing off their characters, you know, unless there was a chance that they'd be brought back while they're away, is a good idea. You know. But I'm gonna get a soda real quick. I'll be back.
Ow. It's a good thing I went. I had to pee a lot. Alright, I'm ready. Or am I ready? That's a better question. Oh no. No, yeah, I'm good. Because now I don't have to worry about spells. Comp out of a watermelon. At least it's watermelon and not ramen. Num 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 num. Took a bite out of a watermelon. Gave me a smeech. Yum yum yum. Meanwhile, I'm drinking an energy drink. I need to turn the AC on. It's getting a little hot in here.
All right, so it is the first guy. It's his turn currently. Okay.
Yeah, because 2 of them go before me.
All right, so that is a. Ooh, it has advantage on you.
What? Where the heck is my mouse? Oh, wait, he got advantage because he got a nat 20.
Holy shit!
Holy what? 2 nat 20s?
Yeah, that's not too bad. It says during its first turn, has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet.
Oh.
Okay, so does a 12 hit? I mean 13
Nope.
hit? Damn it.
Nope.
Okay, so it's only gonna do as
It's just gonna do the nat 20.
it unsheaths this short katana-looking sword off of its back as it covers the distance between you and him. He ends up stabbing you once, as that is a. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save?
Yeah, con save.
So, D20. Plus 3. Nat 20, baby!
All right, you take no poison damage.
Hell yeah!
All right, so that will only be
Man, ours being nice.
12 damage to you.
Okay.
And
So no poison, it's just 12.
and as you begin to feel the effects of the poison in your veins, it throws him off a little bit as you shrug it off. And as he goes to make his short sword strike, you pull out your what is it that you're going to be using?
It's going to be... Oh, what the heck? It didn't save my weapon changes that I did.
All right, then I guess it just kind of.
I'm gonna use the hand cannon though.
Okay. You end up blocking it with your hand cannon as you ricochet it to the side. As it ends up hitting nothing, the second ninja comes in as he ends up pelting you with no, he'll close the distance. It's a nat 20.
What the bruh?
And does a 18 hit.
18 hits.
Alright, so that is a 3d6. Roll another con save for me.
20. Unnatural.
Okay, that makes it. And then roll again for your second hit.
Natural
God
20.
damn, alright, so it's just a
Mari's
4d6.
on a roll today.
Yeah, it's just a 4d6 plus 4 then. Get hit for 20 piercing damage.
Oh, this is not looking good for me.
And it's, this guy, he's just on fire. He cuts you the first time and the second time. Once across the shoulder and the second one across the stomach. It's been 2 years since you fought in real combat.
Uh-huh.
But it's slowly coming back to you as it is now your turn, Pebbler.
It's my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, oh shit, it went to big screen. I don't want big screen. I had to pull up what my weapon could do. I'm going to fire at him.
Alright, roll a hit.
I'm gonna roll 2 for both attack and extra attack.
Alright.
15 plus 11 and a 14 plus 11.
Yeah, those hit.
And this does 2d4, not 2d4, 2d10. So that'd be 4d10. This is for both shots.
Alright, and who's that on?
The first guy, the one that was attacking me.
Alright, so you blow him away. As he ends up taking the strike, you eviscerate him, and the meat chunks and stuff fall off of the ship.
Jesus.
As you hear Salty Sue in the background, damn it, I gotta clean that!
I'm sorry.
What do you do next?
A bonus action now. Ooh, I'm going to... I'm gonna use my... Wait, this is a bonus action, right? Yes. I'm going to tack on my Rite of Dawn onto my hand cannon.
Okay.
Which means I need to roll a 1d6 on myself. I take 4 damage. After I do that, I'm going to step back 15 feet.
Alright. As you do so, the masked man does an opportunity of attack on you.
Fuck you!
And he misses.
Good.
As you manage to, he ends up swiping for the midsection, but since you are so much shorter, it ends up barely missing your head.
You just hear Pebbler hoot out and screech.
Jesus. Do you end your turn, Pebbler?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright, so as you the man swipes at you, you see just this outline of Axton from behind him. As the second enemy is watching you. That hits. You see Axton just cut him in half. Just as he kind of looks at you a little bit, a little confused in his eyes. He's just like, he tries to say something. No, the master man.
Oh.
He's looking at you and he's like, you see him trying to mouth something, but his eyes and his mouth start splitting open.
Oh.
As both halves of him fall to the ground.
Oh. Is there any way that I could try to figure out what he was trying to say?
No. Not really.
That's fair. He did just die, so.
His accent kind of looks at the third one. And he begins to walk towards him.
Jesus.
As Axon looks at you. We got this.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
No, that hits. Never mind. And you see him do this, not the same thing, but he hits him with the flat of the blade and springboards him off the ship. And all you hear is him going, as it immediately just sounds out. And this end of combat, as everybody else starts wrapping up their combats as well, you hear Axton say, "Hang on!" Roll an athletics check.
An athletics check?
Yeah.
Bro, the one that I am not good at. Can I do acrobatics instead? No. Fuck you. Oh, 17.
No, you pass.
I'm still okay. I'm still okay.
So, as you guys are looking, you see him heading straight for one of these giant ballistas that was aiming at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And he barrel rolls.
What?
As he barrel rolls, he barely misses, having a direct. Sorry, those. Somebody wants my chicken and I don't want to give it to him. But as he barely avoids a head-on collision with the ballista, you see right from underneath you guys, just in that split second, the ballista men looking up at you guys as they're like, what the fuck? As you guys are going by, you see Salty Sue waving at them as you guys make it past the firing line. And as you guys see them fading away, you're immediately greeted by the full landscape of Yobai. As you guys enter through the channel, you guys are able to see a small village like this. And you see
Nice,
a
nice.
lot of people watching you guys as you guys ride by and disappear into the mountains. Oh, that's not the one. Not that either. There we go.
I heard you picking songs.
This is the one.
Oh yeah, I want to listen along too. Oh God, what the? Why?
Because you guys are celebrating right now.
I guess that's fair.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Jesus.
This is actually kind of good right here. Yeah, I'm down with this one. As you guys begin to make your guys' way into the mountains, Fen kind of looks down at you guys. Sorry about that. I knew it was going to be kind of rough, but I was not expecting it to be that rough. But don't worry. We get further inward. I know a couple of people that are more susceptible to outsiders. There we go. You guys begin to ride into the mountains, and you see a great many cities out this way. It looks peaceful, actually. Boiled nickels and apricots. Yeah, probably. I mean, he was most likely sweating up a storm during that whole onslaught. But there you go. Hold on. Yeah, this was him the whole time. Get a bucket and collect it, unstupefied. But as you guys begin to make your way into the mountains, a creak of sweat down his chiseled cheeks. I drink from the fountain. What the hell? But you guys soon end up flying into this small lake of water. It's a fishing village, a pond almost. And it seems to lead out to the ocean. As he settles down in it, he begins to ride up to the dock as if in a normal ship. And as you begin to make your way through, you see Nordal kind of grabbing Wilhelm. And Wilhelm is just like, no, I want to stay and do my projects. And Hazadir is like fighting with Nordal too. Just, hey, Just let them, just give them some time. Like, yeah, there's a new country and everything. But we got time. We got a little bit of time. And Nordle's just yelling, Nordle, 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 as Nordle forces Wilhelm onto the dock. And as she is fighting Wilhelm to get him like off the dock, what do you do?
Pebbler's seeing this. Pebbler's gonna walk up and kind of try to get a little in between the two of them and be like, why does he need to come along? Why are you forcing him off the ship?
Nordle.
Am I even understanding what he's saying?
Roll a are you proficient in Tortle?
Tortle? No.
Have you roll an insight check then?
An insight check? Proficient in that, thankfully. But it's only a +3, so woohoo! Oh, that's not bad. It's a 19.
Oh, 19. Okay. Hold on. I wasn't expecting you to succeed that roll.
So I'm actually gonna know. It gives me time to write in Pebbler's log, though.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what you're able to gather from Nordle is that Nordle seems very distressed, and whatever's causing the distress is Wilhelm. Why it's causing him stress, you don't know why, but he is struggling hard to get Wilhelm onto the shore.
He said he's distressed, but I'm not sure why.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I know this feeling from Nordle is linked to Wilhelm.
Yeah.
Pebbler's gonna look confused, but understand that Nordle is in distress, but at the same time he's gonna be like, I'm sure he's going to be okay. We can leave him on the ship. He has others on the ship that can look after him.
No. Roll persuasion check.
Me. Oh boy. An unnatural 20. Let's go.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
Just checking it.
Fuck you.
Alright. I'd say you're able to convince Nordal. And Nordal begins to back off.
Good.
And as Nordal does so,
Oh no.
you see this sort of blank look in Nordal's eyes.
Blank look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I
And
was. Continue.
so, as you begin to look, Nordal, for everybody at home, you can't hear this, but Nordal hears a voice talking to her. Fine. You were never the only pawns on the board. I have other agents willing to do the deed and deliver to me what I want.
Sadly, I have to overlook this as well because I don't hear it either.
Yeah.
But Pebbler's seeing the blank look in Nordal's face. Pebbler's gonna kind of pause a little, but continue back to what he was gonna do, and he's gonna help escort Wilhelm back onto the ship.
Hmm. Hold on, I'm writing Anders real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you begin to get Wilhelm back onto the ship, Wilhelm looks up at you, or down at you, because even though he's in a wheelchair, you're still very short.
Yeah, I'm so very short.
Looks down at you and is just like, "It is my duty to please that booty. You dig it?"
What the hell? He doesn't say that.
All right, he doesn't say that.
He's an old man. He's in a wheelchair.
He can still please that booty. He can
I'm
still
a man.
please that booty.
I'm a little bird.
Yeah, you're a man.
I'm a little bird boy.
You still got a booty, don't you?
I have a cloaca.
Yeah, cloaca. Oh yeah, you do got a cloaca. What the fuck?
I pee and poop out of the same hole.
Gross. I'm kidding, no.
It's a man's duty to please the booty.
Exactly. Eternal's got it. But he's just like, thank you. I don't know what that crazy fucking turtle was trying to do to me, but I'm glad I got someone like you to help.
No problem. And then is Hazadir nearby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can I talk to you for a split second?
Of course. What do you want to talk about?
He's gonna gesture over a little further away to where it's kind of private. And he's
Alright.
gonna look up at Hazadir and he's just like, I don't know what's going on as of right now, but my friend had this look and I didn't like it after I convinced them to not bring him.
Oh, you mean Nordle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, to be entirely honest here, all three of them been kind of weird the entire trip here. Like, Rackens all of a sudden real stupid. I mean, we tried to get him to, we tried to help him build that cannon that was, like, supposed to be armor piercing as well as explosive.
Mm-hmm.
Which would have given him a weapon that did a 10d4 damage, mostly because it did fire off multiple projectiles. Well, he would have got that, and it would have been +2 as well. Unfortunately, since he wasn't here, he did not get that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just messing. No, but I would have gave him the time to like actually work on a weapon. But we tried helping him with a weapon, but he just wasn't really down for it for some reason. He just couldn't really wrap his mind around it.
I'm not so worried about the other two as I am Nordle.
Yeah, and CERN, he was doing some training himself, but he kept knocking himself out. Like, what's the deal with that?
I don't know, but I don't know. I think we need to keep a closer eye on Wilhelm.
Yeah, probably should. Those folks, they aren't really useful if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
Yeah.
Dog clapped his own cheeks. No. But Pebbler's gonna kind of scratch his head and it's just like, he's like, while we're out, I'm gonna try to keep a closer eye on Nordle. Make sure he's not doing something he's not supposed to.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I can protect him. Nordle rushes at Hazadir. And Hazadir kicks Nordle right in the gonads.
Oh!
And Nordle starts foaming at the mouth and passes out. Well, it looks like he's out of the commission. Looks like he's out of commission.
Well, I mean, there's one way of taking care of him, is Pebbler just kind of shrugs.
And then you see CERN and Ratgan do the same, and he hits him with the double tap, double nut attack. And they're all the same thing, too. Just
Right. Well, okay. I guess that's my cue to leave now. You've definitely got this.
As I'm sorry, they're out of commission.
Oh, it's all right. We'll kind of look around.
Mm-mm. As you begin to look around, the crew begins to moor the ship, and Murgo comes out of hiding as well.
Oh.
Well, looks like we're here, kid.
Mm-hmm.
So, guess I gotta tell you what we gotta do next, huh?
Yep. So it seems like my friends are not going to be coming along as he, like, gestures his head towards them.
Yeah. Well, you have Axton. He's reliable.
Yeah, he is.
And the rest of it, you're gonna have to hold it down yourself.
I'll do my best.
That's good. So, we're here for the same reason we were at the other places, to gain access to their primordial. Now, I didn't want to say nothing because, well, I don't think the others would appreciate it. But you, on the other hand, I think you'll understand what things that needs happening.
I do.
Apparently the princess around here, a gal by the name of...
What was her name again?
She said her name was Nadia.
Nadia. That's not a very Easterner name. What the fuck?
Well, that's what she picked.
Okay, Nadia.
Nadia, what the fuck?
Be nice.
What kind of name is that, Nadia?
Like Nadia business.
Alright, well, Princess Nadia.
Nadia, damn, she thick. Yeah, yeah, you know what? Just for you, I'm gonna find a thick version of this gal. Let's see.
She had to be thick for Nordle to like her.
Yeah.
Because Nordle's a turtle.
Let's see.
Man, that means she was a thick kitsune.
She's next in line to inherit the divine powers.
Mm.
Reva
Oh, that's good.
told me about her quite some time ago. He was here on an expedition. But, seeing as they're a country that welcomes beast folk, they were pretty quick to accept him into their ranks. From what he's told me, though, I think he might not only have a few sons.
Huh?
They wanted him to mate with the previous Ninetails that was here.
What the fuck? Why? Why? What? Is it because of his skill and his power that he had?
Apparently so. They wanted to incorporate his genes into their bloodline or something.
And I'm assuming he denied, correct?
That's what he said. But me personally, you give me a night with a princess. Let's just say that's a deal I wouldn't turn down.
I don't think any man would turn that down.
So, since this ritual, I'd say you got about 2 phases you can do it. You can go over the cover at night today, steal the primordial essence from her mother's crypt, or wait until it's stored away nice and safe within her chest and yank it out.
Would Nordal have told me about his story?
Well, all Nordal can say is Nordal.
Yeah, I
doubt
know. And Nordal's knocked out now, too.
Yeah, Nordal, it's still your primordial essence.
No, Pebbler's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And with me looking at his proficiencies, Pebbler's gonna kind of scratch under his beak where a chin would be. He's like, I think the best bet for me would just sneak in.
Well, nightfall ain't for another 3 hours. So,
Okay.
we can run diversionary tactics for you.
That'll help.
And that way, we might be able to stand a chance.
True.
Then, I wish you good luck. You most likely are gonna have to do this solo.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I'm not very sneaky.
Not really the sneaky kind.
I would have picked the other option, but I don't want to hurt somebody in the process.
Alright.
It wouldn't be the ways that my father has taught me.
So you got some time to gear up.
Yippee!
So that's what you should be doing right now is gearing up. You got 5,000 glimmer.
Hell yeah.
So
Actually, I have a 5,131.
you have that much glimmer.
Yay!
So what are you gonna use to gear up?
Probably better armor. But is there a medium armor that won't give me disadvantage on stealth?
A medium armor that doesn't give you disadvantage.
Because I feel like I saw one, but I don't remember which one or
Well,
which ones.
currently your AC is 17, right?
17.
Or
How
is
does
it
it go to
16?
17?
So it's 16?
Yeah, it's 16 because I have what do I have? I have studded leather armor upgraded.
Oh, it's 16. Well, half plate. The best one that you can get that doesn't give you disadvantage on stealth is breastplate. That's 14 plus your dex modifier, but that would just mean your AC would be 16 anyway.
Damage.
The highest is half plate, which is 15 plus your dex modifier. That would bring it up to a 17, but that is disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah. You said it was a breastplate?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. I'll upgrade from studded leather to a breastplate.
Alright.
But it's still a 16, you said?
Yeah, it would still be a 16.
No, that's fine. I feel like I'm in an okay position with the 16, though.
That would cost you 400 glimmer.
400 glimmer?
Uh-huh.
Oh, not 500, 400. So I'm at 4731. I'll change this to breastplate. Because I at least want something on me that'll give me some piece of, like, armor. Okay. I definitely want potions. Like a health potion. Let me see here. There's items. What category would health potions be under?
A basic one is 50 GP.
50 GP?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one above that one?
4d4 potion of greater healing costs 100 glimmer.
It's greater healing and it is a 44?
Mm-hmm.
It's 100. So instead of gold, it would be glimmer. I'll buy 100 glimmer for 2 potions. Is that what you meant?
No, that's 100 glimmer for greater healing. Just
Okay,
4d4.
I'll get 5 of those.
Greater healing 500.
Okay. So 5. Greater healing. And that drops it to 42.31. Oh yeah, Fluffy, spin those glimmer. Just in case too, I'll buy a disguise kit. I am proficient with that, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
How much does a disguise kit cost? Let's see here. What is that? This instrument or disguise kit.
Honey?
Is it 30?
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you one thing though.
What?
You're a Kenku.
I know. Shush.
Wait, no, this is a Beastron country. Never mind. Yeah, you could try.
I have my reason for buying a disguise kit. Shush shush.
Sure, honey, I believe you.
Let my big brain process, okay?
Sure, I believe you.
Oh, you hush it. You said 30 glimmer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Disguise kit. Hmm. Hmm. Honestly, I think that's it.
All right. Well, as you finish shopping, Axton kind of comes up and like, all right, small fry. Listen, let's try doing that thing that we tried out. All right.
All right.
While we were in the hyperbolic time cube. You sure you got everything?
Pebbler will double check his bag. It'll count the stuff that he bought multiples of.
You're gonna fusion. I'm joking.
Oh my
I'm joking.
God.
So,
He's like, "Yep, I'm ready."
all right, little guy. We're trusting you, but I can only get you to the outer wall. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys get off of the ship, some of the villagers here are a little curious about the ship, but so far nobody's really come to investigate what the hell's going on out here.
Okay.
So it's a little strange, but for the most part, okay. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So as you begin to get to the dock, you begin to hear this crackling noise.
Oh.
As Axton has turned into I would say a young adult dragon. And he grabs you by your shoulders and flies off. And for a second there, you can remember how it used to be when your people could fly.
Aw.
As you begin to get closer to the castle, he transforms mid-air, and holding you still, he lands. And as he lands, you guys are right outside the castle.
Oh shit! Whoa! Damn!
About this far.
Oh dang!
This is as close as I can get you without being spotted. You're gonna need to make the rest of the way.
Thank you, Axton. And he'll stick his hand out.
He gives you a fist bump.
Yeah.
So, when you need extract, just let me know. Or you can find your way back. Alright?
Alrighty. He kind of salutes.
Remember, if you need an extract, he hands you a flare. Just shoot that in the air and I'll come for you. But remember, us being here, we need to keep on the down low. We don't want to go to war with an entire country, do we?
Nope. And how dare you bring up that? Don't give me PTSD.
This time, Pebbler might start a war with another country.
Jesus Christ, I do not want that happening with Pebbler. I do not want another old deer happening.
So, it's a small walk, small climb to the outer wall of the castle. So the first thing that you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to climb the wall. As you see people kind of walking back and forth, you're able to see a small opening when you can kind of fit your way in between the patrols. So I want you to make you're gonna love this. You're gonna love it.
You better not say athletics.
Athletics check.
Fuck you.
Just kidding, no. You can use an acrobatics check
Yay!
to climb the wall.
+8, baby.
It's a nat
18.
1. Shit, never mind.
Ah.
Alright, you're able to climb the wall. As you climb, though, you feel this Wait, what's your passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception is a 10. I stealth up.
Alright, so
Yeah, I got a low passive perception.
you end up putting your hand on the wrong area of the wall.
Oh, what? No, don't do this.
As you climb up, and you take 1 radiant damage.
1 radiant? What?
As you have placed your hand upon a seal, a warding seal.
Oh, fuck. Have I had any rest from the last fight? I don't think I have I?
Well, you've had 2 years of rest.
No, I meant like
from the last fight? No, you haven't. No.
Oh shit, then I'm at 35 HP now.
Ooh. As it begins to light up slightly, I need you to make a sleight of hand check to try and disarm it.
Something I'm also proficient in. 22!
Alright. You manage to dispel this ward and climb the rest of the way up as it has not alerted the nearby guards.
Yes.
Alright, so as you're up on the wall, you can see various buildings and people and nobles making their way around the shrine gardens.
Do I see any other ways of getting by?
Do a perception check.
Shit. Shitty shit.
Unfortunately, no.
And what do I see again? You said nobles and...
Yeah, you see nobles and guards in the shrine garden making their way, doing whatever they want to do. You see a couple kissing and making out as well.
Ew. Ew. Heather's gonna cringe. But with that, since I don't see any other way, I'm going to stealth and try to get by. Since I don't see any other ways. $23!
God damn.
Pebbler's at it, boy. Let's go.
So, as you begin to make your way down the wall, you begin to make your way through the garden, and you can overhear some conversation from the garden enjoyers. As you hop into a bush, the woman who's making out with one of the nobles is just, can you believe that she was trying to wait for that lowly commoner to make his way back? I swear, if she wasn't our princess, we would have thrown her out by now. She's so naive. I'm pretty sure they killed what's-his-name anyway. Yes. Could you imagine a turtle being the next emperor? What a load of horse shit. As you make your way through the garden, you are now inside the castle. And looking around, you see various murals and statues. This is the temple part of the castle. Perhaps where they're going to be doing the ceremony.
Hold on, I'm writing. Yeah, I remember how to spell it. Let's go. Okay. So I'm in the temple part where they might do the ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Can I do... Would it be an insight check?
That would be a perception check.
Perception check? Oh yeah, because insight's mostly looking at somebody's body language.
Mm-hmm.
Right, perception. Because Pebbler being in that area, he's gonna try and see if something sticks out to him that would
Alright.
navigate his way to where it might be. It's a nat 1! Fuck! Well, I'm just guessing at this point.
Is there no way you can change that?
What?
I'm just wondering.
Change what?
That roll, the one thing that you just did.
I don't think I do.
As you're trying to look, you're immediately stabbed in the eye.
Ah, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Why was I stabbed in the eye?
As you peek your head out to look for anything that might, stand out around here. A man clad in armor, wielding a very large katana. Looks down at you. Looks like we have an intruder.
Pebbler just holds his eye since he got stabbed.
You have done the good, making your way into the inner temple. Alas, this is where your journey must end.
Then I'll fight for my journey to continue.
Alright. You die instantly. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding.
But the fact that I am going into combat means I'm gonna have a disadvantage, aren't I?
He allows you to come out from the shadows, but he still has his sword drawn on you.
Maybe I won't go into combat just yet.
Do not disappoint me.
What are you gonna do? If nothing comes to mind, you have to roll initiative.
I know. I want to try and convince him. It's like, I have a reason for being here. And it's a purpose to hopefully save the world.
Kind of glares at you a little bit.
As far as lies go, that one is quite original.
Roll persuasion.
Aw, 10. I figured. He's pretty set.
If that's it all, then try to earn yourself an honorable death.
He
Pebbler's
stands before you.
stoic. Pebbler
Just-
like lowers his hand from his eye and he draws his hand cannon.
He readies himself. Roll
I don't
initiative.
want to fight you. But I will for my mission. Ooh,
Will you, though?
I will. Even though I am really low on health.
12.
Man, I should have chucked the potion.
So you go first.
Yeah, I do go first. Alright, baby! Let's go. I'm going to... Oh, I don't want to automatically take damage already, but I kind of want to tack on more damage. Well, I'm going for the beans. I'm going to activate my Rite of the Storm and tack it onto my hand cannon. I take 5. Shit, that drops me to 30. And that was a bonus action. So I'm going to use my action to fire twice. Which is the attack and then extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll roll both. 6 plus 11 and a 9 plus 11.
17
So-
misses. Or 20
So
hits.
20 hits. Okay, so
Mhm.
1 hit. So then I roll 2d10. How does... Oh. Where'd it go? What do I roll for the elemental? Attacks with this weapon are magical and deal extra damage equal to your Hemocraft die. So if it's equal to my Hemocraft, does that mean I'm just adding a d6?
Yeah. Thank God it's just her today, right, chat?
Fuck you! So 2d10 plus 1d6 plus 6. 18.
18 damage. Not bad, not bad.
And after Pebbler does that, he's going to step back the full 30.
As you hit him with that, he ends up managing to lessen the majority of the damage with his stance. as he ends up not taking any, what would you call it, lethal damage. As you push back the full 30.
Oh. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do next turn.
He will move up. And since you are 10 feet away, he pulls out his naginata. And will strike you with it.
The heck? No.
And since it has the reach property, he is able to hit you.
Fuck you. Wait, how? How long is its reach?
It's 10 feet.
But I moved 30.
Yeah. He was only 10 feet away from you.
Fuck you.
Like, he cut
But
your
that
eye
hit.
and he just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Right. He's gonna make another one.
That misses. That hits, so 2 hits. Damn, this dude's gonna kill me before I can even... Holy shit, I'm already downed!
As he ends up covering the distance between you and him. He cuts you
Fuck
across
you.
the chest, then stabs you in the gut and pins you to the ground. You.
Did exactly 30.
That weapon
do
of
not want
yours. That weapon of yours is quite intriguing. But your skills as a warrior are not owned. You'll find out who you work for. Don't worry.
As he knocks you out by kicking you in the face.
Son of a bitch. It was going so well! So well! Until it got fucking that one.
Damn.
Immediately, he did exactly the 30 that I had left.
Got knocked the fuck out.
Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. Freaking Avari. How dare you? Betrayed me.
As you wake up in a jail cell, your hands bound, and in nothing but a prison garb.
Fuck.
You wake up to the samurai man as he's standing there, same armor, same everything. He looks at you.
You have awakened.
And I see I am in a prison cell as I'm looking around with my one eye.
No. Are you going to make a decision? Or will I have to get the information out of you the hard way?
Depends. What information are you needing to know?
Why were you sneaking into the castle?
Because it was my only option from possibly hurting someone. I didn't want to hurt someone I didn't know because that's not how I was raised.
That is very honorable. But it still does not answer my question. What was it that you were trying to avoid hurting someone that required you to break in to the Emperor's castle?
You can see that Pebbler doesn't want to say a whole lot, but Pebbler's a truthful Kenku. Pebbler's gonna sigh. I broke in because I need to reach the primordial that is held here.
The primordial. No, I've heard of these such a being.
Yeah, be kind, Fluffy. You don't want to be his next chicken wings meal. Yeah, I don't want to become a chicken meal.
In your lands, they call them primordials. But here, it is our ancestral protector. The fox spirit. It has granted the daimyo's bloodline immense power, and is the inheritance of Princess Nadia. I will not let you have it. But alas, the laws in this land are strict. You have attempted to steal from the Emperor, and you must pay a price.
I had reason for attempting to steal this ancient beast. The rest of the world is falling apart because someone else is attempting to get reach of these. I wouldn't even word it reach. It's like they consume them.
Roll a persuasion check.
$13.
My name is Takamura Jinichiro. I can see in your eye honesty and I shall show mercy. But you must be punished.
I will accept my punishment. For stealing is a crime.
I will allow you to choose your punishment. Execution. Or a duel to the death.
I'll kind of tense up at the two options because either one ends up in death. But having the thoughts pondered over, Pebbler sits up more rather than slouching now. I will fight for what I know is true. I pick a duel.
As you say that, a man from the shadows comes out. As he's chuckling at you.
Pebbler will look towards them.
He looks at you, and with a sort of a smile on his face, he's just like, ah, I was hoping you'd pick that one. An execution. An execution would be too slow.
Wouldn't
think.
give me purpose.
But what better to celebrate my marriage to the princess? Than with a duel to the death. Give me a second. I'm having a hard time finding his character.
The way he looks.
Yeah.
Who am I fighting? Show me my opponent.
No, you're not fighting me. No. You're gonna fight a champion of my choosing. And I get to sip on the finest alcohol and food this land has to offer while watching you die.
Does it seem oddly fair?
A lot of things in life aren't fair.
I've learned that from the amount of years I've lived.
Damn, where did I put it? Damn, he's just missing. And if she wins, oh, do you ask that?
Pebbler kind of cocky side and be like, "What do I get if I win?"
You will get to live.
I think that's fair.
Only my honor I guarantee it.
Ah, here he is. It comes out like this.
What the fuck? Why does it look like the guy I just saw on Honkai?
It probably is, who knows?
I am the greater dragon, Mulagyo.
Nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
My
Pebbler.
name's Pebbler.
Leave us. I would like to discuss the terms of her duel.
Is
Yes, Your Majesty.
As
he
bows.
dragon in his cheeks. I really hope not.
maybe. As
Mhm.
Takamura leaves, Mulag pulls up a chair.
Mulag.
So I'm guessing you don't know who I am.
Aside from you just telling me your name, I don't really know you.
Well, yes, that makes sense. I spend most of these days in Beatra.
Petra.
My new kingdom. It is a land of dragons now.
Hmm.
Since your species discovered Magitech and whatnot, only the strongest of us have survived to this day. I heard you tried sneaking in last night before I was able to make my way here.
I did. Kind
But
of
you
got the
pretty-
short end.
Hmm.
As I gesture with my shoulder to my eye.
I want to cut a deal with you.
Deal.
Mm-hmm.
What does this deal imply?
I need access to these fine people's navy. They have the strongest navy in all the kingdom. And my master wants his bloody little hands on it.
You say bloody. Does that imply to something more about your master?
I can't believe the three of you were able to get your hands on two primordials with how simple you all are. Yeah. I am one of the generals in the Blood Legion, but my loyalties are to myself above all. But if I get to wipe you puny little ants off the face of the earth, why not kowtow a little bit? Hmm?
You see,
Now, I have managed to ingratiate myself with the king and with Nadia's brothers, and they're all willing to give me what I need. But today, we will be starting the ceremony off with your duel.
seems about right. Why get straight to the point when you can have a show?
But in that time, Nadia will be out in the open.
What are your intentions with her?
Well, you're the assassin. If she were to die and it so happened to be, let's say, a pistol shot to the back of the head, who'd look towards the guy that could literally tear a hole in the sky and bathe this land in fiery inferno? So how about this? My champion will lose in the duel. And when Little Miss Benevolence Incarnate comes down to grant you your freedom, you take her out.
You want me to kill her?
Yeah.
And what if I say no?
Then, I guess we do this the hard way. I send one of my best men in there. They kill you. One less thorn in my master's side. I get the navy and a princess. It'll just take me longer to get what is my master's.
Then we'll see what happens.
Guess we will, huh? When my master told me how idiotic you and your little crew were, I must be honest. I said to myself, nobody in the world could really be that stupid. He's got to be exaggerating. Guess you proved me wrong today. I'm gonna enjoy watching you ragdoll around in that arena. As he walks away, you can kind of see where the stone is a little hot from where he stood.
Before he leaves, Pebbler's going to say something. Me and my crew may be idiots, or idiotic, as your master might say, but at least we fight with confidence and for the truth.
He looks back at you. I guess I know what to tell people you died for. As he begins to walk up the steps, time begins to pass by. Is there anything you want to do while you're in this cell?
Is there really anything I can do in this cell?
Well, also you got a long rest because you did get knocked out.
Yay! I'm back to full HP. Okay. Is there anything on the floor that I could play with?
I mean, there's some straw to keep the place warm during the night.
So it's like bedding.
Mm-hmm.
Basically floor bedding of straw. I guess I'll just play with straw. And maybe like sing a couple of tunes. Not really sing, but like bird song tunes. Like a whistle.
Yeah. So as you use it to play tunes, the time starts to fly by until you begin to hear footsteps coming back down the stairs. As Takamura is back. It is time, little one.
Alright. Pebbler will get up and head to the prison door.
Mulagio has selected his champion. As he begins to roll out some weapons for you. Unfortunately, we are not allowing you to use your weapons.
That seems fair. Mine are kind of accustomed to how I fight.
But we have confiscated quite a few from trespassers on our lands. So feel free to pick any that you would like to use. You have the full list of weapons to access to that are basic.
Okay. Said basic over basic.
Hmm.
Is there a bow?
Yeah, there's a bow.
Is it both bows, like a long or short?
Yeah.
I'll grab a long bow. And then I'll take a yeah, I'll take a short sword. A long bow and a short sword.
All right. Is that everything?
Is it just weapons are displayed, or is it? Actually, you know what? That's probably all I'll grab. Of course, arrows for the bow too.
All right. So you
That's
ready?
it. Yeah. I'm just writing down their damage die right now,
Okay.
so that way I have. Long bow, doubles, 1d8. These change to 5s. Okay. I'm ready.
All right. So as you begin to make your way, they put you out into an arena. It's not like a how would you say? You know, it's not like a gladiatorial arena. God, I'd let his fiery seeds sear me from the inside. Jesus.
What the fuck? Jesus, oh my god.
They march you out onto this platform where there are a shit ton of samurai kneeling and spectating you.
Mm-hmm.
And there you witness the daimyo, and you also see Mullah Gil sitting next to her. And she looks, I'd say, pretty uncomfortable with, what do you say, Mullah Gil kind of already acting like they're married in a way. Mm. And then just for eternal, I found a pick. A really good pick. I think you're gonna like it.
Who knows? Maybe Pebbler will too.
Maybe Pebbler will. Maybe Pebbler's gonna marry her instead of Nordal.
Like, sorry, Nordal.
Like, sorry, Nordal, you got aced out. I tried my best to like really stop, her from rizzing up your your childhood friend. But like, it just kind of happened, She doesn't have this expression on her face, but this is just kind of how she does look overall.
Okay.
There we go.
Whoa!
Ooh, damn! She, look at it. Oh, ooh. So, and her father is up there too. He seems
probably looks displeased that he's probably acting like they're already married.
Pebbler.
What?
Pebbler
No,
or who?
the princess.
Oh, the
Because
princess.
of what's his face, acting like they're already married.
Oh yeah, he has her like close to him, and he's like feeling her up and stuff like that.
Pebbler with him.
What?
It's like, back off, respect the ladies' personal boundaries.
Right.
Oh shit, music changed. Oh no.
As they begin to march you out, Nakamura is like, remember to keep your distance from your enemy. When we fought, you had good instinct. Try to keep your distance. But always take note of how far your enemy is at the start of combat.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Before we split ways, though, Pebbler is going to... How would he do it? Because he doesn't want to make it too noticeable. Pebbler's gonna try to tell him about at least a little but small enough detail about what may happen to the princess.
You can go for it.
How would I word it? Like, can I call you Taka for short?
Am I not your friend? That is very
Ready?
disrespectful.
Sorry. But I need to tell you something before.
Yeah, what do you want to say?
If I don't make it out of this, Please keep a close eye on the princess.
Looks at
I
you.
feel like she's in a lot of danger.
Do not worry. We will keep an eye on her.
He'll nod and he'll straighten himself up and he'll turn towards where he goes in.
Alright. So as you're on the center of the platform, you see a dragon, a half dragon man, make his way
Lovely.
into the arena with you. He's wearing plated armor and carrying a long sword and a short sword with him. As he kind of like twirls them around as he's coming through. And he doesn't say a word to you, as he just has this not dead, I'd say this predatorial look, like he's looking forward to tearing into you.
'Cause I'm a small fry.
That too.
Fuck you.
As you begin to make your way into the center, you guys stop 10 feet apart. Because you're not gay.
Two bros chilling in a dual fight, 10 feet apart because we're not gay.
The music stops.
Welcome, everybody. We will be witnessing the duel of a criminal and its public execution.
This isn't Takamura who said it. It's the
I
daimyo.
know, but still.
And my daughter being married off to the great nation of Bitra, to a strong warrior who will make our bloodline even stronger.
As everybody starts to applaud him, he sits back down. And he waves his hand. And the beat continues.
Lovely.
Fight! Roll initiative.
Aw, really? Fuck, he got nat 20.
Yeah, damn, honey.
I am fudged.
So that is +5 to hit. Hits.
Yeah, it does.
That does
That
not hit.
misses.
And that misses as well, so he hits only one time. You for 7 damage. And so he comes at you. He closes the distance between you and him. And he slashes you once with the longsword. And he comes in for a backhand slash with the longsword, but you end up deflecting it. And he goes in for the short sword as he tries to stab you into the guts, but you manage to sidestep it. And as you do so, He opens his mouth. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16.
And it succeeds. So you're only going to take half damage, unless you have evasion.
I don't.
Then
Blood
you're
hunters
taking-
don't have evasion.
Then you're taking half damage. So you take 11 fire damage. As it shoots off into the crowd, you hear the men go, "Oh, oh!" as the fire ends up swirling up, and Mulagil collects it into his hand before snuffing it out. Don't worry. His flames aren't dangerous to you. The half-dragon ends his turn. It is now your turn, Pebbler.
Okay. This is gonna be hard because I can't get away from him without opportunity of attack. I guess for now I'll have my storm sword out. I'm going to attack on radiant damage. D6 on myself. 5 again. Fuck you, game. That puts me in this. There's. Then I have that. I'm going to do 2 attacks on him. $10 plus 5 and a 12 plus 5. So 15 and a 17.
That does not hit, as he manages to clash with each strike.
Both of those don't hit him.
Both of those don't hit him.
Shit. Well, I guess with that, I'll try to move 30 feet away from him.
We'll do opportunity of attack on you. It's an 8.
That
That
misses.
misses. All right. Do you do anything
Mhm.
else?
No, because I used all my actions and bonus action. So it's his turn now.
Right. So, as you end your turn, he covers the distance. Would you move 30 feet back?
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, you're not getting away from him.
What the fuck?
As he does his 3-prong attack again on you.
Miss.
Oh, wait, actually, I forgot to. So he does get it back.
Oh, what the hell?
It's a miss.
Defender wins.
It's also a miss, so he
Miss.
misses both times. Roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
21.
Damn, so you only take half damage again. As you end up
Wait, what am I taking
parrying
damage from?
his fire breath.
Oh, what the Hey, fuck you and your fire breath.
So you take 13 damage.
13?
Mm-hmm. As you manage to block every hit from him, as he closes the distance, he fire breaths in your face one more time. But you're able to duck the majority of it, but you're not able to duck most of it, as you take 13 fire damage from the heat alone.
Shit. This really sucks.
He'll end his turn there as he smiles at you.
I like you. Don't you smile at me, little bitch. Or I should say big bitch, because you're bigger than me. But, man, I'm getting low. I'm gonna use one of my potions.
Hmm.
Is it just the 44 or is it 44 with con on it?
44 plus con.
I get 16. Okay, that helped. Where does that leave me? Does that leave me with my bonus action? Because I used... But... I'll take 2 swings at him again.
Alright, roll ahead.
18 plus
those
5, 14 plus 5. Sweet. For that. That's 2 attacks, so that's 2d6 plus 2. 26. So he takes the damage from the short sword and lightning damage.
Damn! Damn, girl! Damn! Look at you! It's all halved.
Oh, reaction.
Just kidding, no, it's not all halved.
I do have a reaction if he was resistant, though.
Oh. No, because you said lightning, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he's not immune to lightning.
Woohoo!
Do you end your turn there?
Do I still have a bonus action after using a potion?
No.
Okay. Then
I'm not gonna ask you that no more. If you're not keeping track of your bonus actions, I'm just gonna move on when you're quiet. Alright, so as you hit him with your... What did you hit him with?
I hit him with whatever the short sword does in lightning.
Alright, so as you hit him with a short sword, you slash at him, getting in between the soft bits of his plating. With the plating on, you see him being electrocuted as his muscles kind of spasm out of his control, but he manages to get back onto his feet and continue his onslaught. He does not get his fire breath back. It was okay.
That one is.
Yeah. So it was it's with the short sword, so. Six damage. He stabs you for 6 damage.
Alright.
With that, he ends his turn as he tries to unleash a fire breath on you. He is not able to do so.
Okay.
But you can see now he is taking you as a serious threat now.
Good. I'm kidding. Not anything else I could do since those, but I'm going to. At this point, I'm just going to keep hitting him. So 2 attacks, attack and extra attack. 19 plus 5, so 1 hits and 1 misses.
Alright, yeah, that checks out. That math checks out, honey.
$17 max across.
No, I'm good. I'm good. He doesn't take that.
Too bad. And then I'll use my dash and move back as far as that goes.
Wait, but you just used your action. How can you dash?
Is dash an action?
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind then. I'll just end my turn there.
Alright. So, as you stab him one more time, really good stab, he roars. But he's not able to get his fucking fire breath back. It's a 12. Damn, Avoria likes you today. Motherfucker. Oh, the short sword hits again. Just a fucking short sword. Does he get hit with 8 damage? God damn.
I get hit with 8.
Look at that. As you block his longsword attacks, he ends up getting you with the short sword, and you just can't really get that timing right. As he keeps backhanding that blade into your abdomen. It's your turn now.
Mm-hmm. I'm still gonna go for it. Just 2 attacks. What are all those reactions? You reacted to your
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Do I want to?
Switch up the drum music.
But if I do that, could I still do an extra attack with it? Okay, this is a genuine question. Because I have the flawless draw feat because I have a 20 in dex. If I use my dash and make a ranged attack as part of it, do I get the extra attack on top of that?
Sure, if it moves us all along.
What? If it doesn't work, then I'm not gonna do it.
No, it should work.
Better not be doing this just because you.
I just want to murder you, okay?
What the fuck? So then, that's both attacks. 3 plus 11, and then there's a nat 20.
Hold on. There we go. And 3 misses, and that 20 hits.
Okay. Shit. And then plus another 8. So 8, 8, 16. I forgot to add the 8, but yeah, add another 8 to that. So that'd be 21.
Ooh. He's now in a dying state.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go!
As you hit him, he manages to flawlessly parry your first strike, but your second strike makes it past his defenses. As you draw blood, you hit him right, like underneath one of his ribs, and you hit something vital. If he doesn't get it healed, he's gonna be paying for that.
Okay,
But he continues to fight on.
wait. Do I not have a bonus action? Were you typing?
You sure you know what to do with it?
Yeah, because I switched weapons and it doesn't use an action or bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tack on a right since I've made myself at a distance. So I'll roll the damage for myself. So 3. Okay. Now
Right.
it's his turn.
He gets it back.
Shit, gets it back. And a miss. That's a hit. Nothing miss. Also a miss. No wait, that's damage. Never mind.
No, it's damage. Alright, so you manage to block his first hit, but he ends up spinning and that catches you off guard a little bit as his tail kind of whacks your foot. But as it whacks your foot, you step back and he gets you in the stomach with his long sword. But
Oh!
with the movement, he's a little too far to pierce you with his short sword. As you hear his clicking in his mouth, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it is plus 8. Okay.
You ever fought in the Kumite?
25!
Well, you're about to. Alright, so he is going to do his fire breath. For 27 is 13
my-
damage again.
God, I'm so thankful that's halved.
It's 13.
I'm so thankful. I am now in a bleeding state, though.
Alright. Well, as he's bloodied,
Well, not a bleeding state. It's kind of like a dying state.
as he's bloodied, he looks at you, kind of daring you to finish it.
I shall.
He ends his turn. May none of your hits hit.
Fuck you. I'm going to fire twice at him.
That one.
Shut up.
One.
3 plus 11 and a 10 plus 11.
10 plus 11.
And as a reaction, I temporarily weaken his resistance.
You know what he's gonna do as a reaction to that 21?
What?
He's gonna parry it. Defender wins.
What? Well, I know it's 18 now.
Cause you've been hitting so high, it doesn't matter if he tries to parry it, cause it only gives him +3 to his AC. Wait.
What?
Never mind, you're doing ranged weapons, right?
Yeah, this is a ranged weapon now.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, it's fixing to say.
You can't
And-
do that. I had to read it again. I'm too used to playing Reaver where I can
As I
parry
said.
everything.
As I said,
Mm-hmm.
I use a reaction to temporarily weaken his resistance to where he loses all resistance to that damage type.
Roll damage. See if it's enough to kill him. Roll a one, 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 roll a one.
15. Because I tacked on my fire right.
As you fire it into him, fire shouldn't work on him. Yeah, he's only resistant to fire, not immune to it, since he's only half dragon. So you end up hitting him directly in the chest, as the heat from your right is enough to weaken the metal to the point where you can pierce through it. And as it hits him in the chest, he kind of walks backwards and looks at Mulag Yul. And Mulag Yul kind of has this this hatred painted face as he looks at you. And nobody cheers for you. It's almost eerily quiet. Even the drums have stopped. And the princess walks down the aisle, Mulag Yul with her, and the daimyo, as she puts her hand on your shoulder. You have earned your freedom. You may walk through the streets of Yobai, unimpeded.
but you were never allowed back into the castle or the capital. But you may walk away with your lives. Your equipment will be returned to you upon exiting the gate. She looks over at Takamura.
Mm.
You fought well. And Mulog Yol just kind of looking at you, just...
Waiting for me to kill her.
Are you?
I'm going to do something. But it is not to kill her. I'm going... Oh, but I don't know if it would work for both of us. Because it doesn't say if I can... Man. Oh, I don't want to kill her.
It's up to you.
Could I use my Aether Walk on both of us?
Mm.
Is that allowed?
That is not allowed.
Damn it. Oh, I don't want her to die by me or someone else. Or be married to that guy, but I guess I kind of have no choice. Pebbler will just nod his head in respect.
Huh?
Hmm?
What?
Pebbler's not killing her.
What'd you just say?
Pebbler's not killing her.
Wow. Mulog Yol waits for you to make the move. But as you don't, he looks back at you. And continues to walk away with the princess. Takamura comes over with your gear around his shoulder. You has fought well, Pebbler. You stuck to what I taught you. Just kidding. Now you stuck to what you should have done. Come.
I'll follow him.
You have been granted your life back. Must be a good sign today.
Mhm.
Then I have taken your warning into consideration.
You have?
We will keep security around the princess at all times. And once the ceremony is done, she should be greatly more powerful than any of us.
Mm.
I thank you for the warning, Pebbler.
As he hands you your gear back.
Take care of yourself on the path.
I will.
And I also am sorry about the eye.
Ah, it's fine. I'll get used to it.
It should heal up with time. I made sure to only cut the edges.
Mm.
And he gestures to the guards at the inner wall. The door begins to close. As he looks back before the door closes.
Good luck.
And to you as well.
As the doors close, the ceremony has begun. As you see at the top of the temple, light begins to shine brightly. The transference has been completed. The princess is now the vessel for the fox primordial.
Alright.
What do you do now?
Oh, I don't want to be a bad guy after just being nice. Mm. If I go with my choice, is it gonna kill her if I take it out of her?
Hold on.
Because the idea that I have is how far is the ship from the castle?
Well, it took you about 10 minutes by flight, so by walk it'll take you an hour or so to get to where they are.
I still have my flare. I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't want to do this, but this is Pebbler's mind. Pebbler is going to shoot his flare and call Axton. But it's not going to be for the purpose of getting out.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to wait until he arrives. To tell him his plan. I don't like this idea, but this is how I'm thinking in Pebbler's mindset.
Oh, okay, so honestly, you don't know what's gonna happen to it. I will give you this warning though, it will have drastic ramifications.
If I use the flare?
No, if you take it from her.
Okay.
But whatever you want to do is what you want to do. Remember, Pebbler is one man showing this right now.
He is. But I'm also thinking in the mindset of Pebbler. You know what? I'm just. Actually, no. Well. Nah, me and Pebbler are fighting. And Pebbler's at low health. That's what I'm taking into consideration, is Pebbler's really low on health right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pebbler, you're crazy. Pebbler's going to drink. Ooh. Two of his greater healing potions.
Uh,
27. Where does that put him at game? 41. Actually, no, he'll drink the other two.
yeah, damn, uh-oh.
26. Okay, that is just enough. He's at 67 health. He's gonna drink those. He's gonna drink all of those. So he. Yeah, his potions are gone. And Mm. Oh, God, I don't like this idea that Pebbler has. I have a disguise kit. I'm going to disguise myself as one of the guards. Hiding first, of course. Like, finding a spot to actually do this. Not just out in the open. He's gonna drink the potions out in the open. But he's gonna go off somewhere and change into a disguise to match a guard.
Hmm.
And he's gonna call for Axton. This is a plan. There's a plan. It's probably gonna go to shit, but does Axton arrive?
Yeah, he arrives as a young adult dragon and is currently looking for you.
Okay. Well, I'll go to him and I'll gesture for him to come over.
And the guards start to ring the alarm
Oh, of course.
because he's a young
He's a
adult dragon. As
Fine, I'll run to him.
yeah, so as he comes up, the entire castle is on alert now.
No, fly away!
What do you tell him?
Be like, we need to get to a spot to where I can talk. But quickly, because of course that's happening.
You better fucking talk fast.
So my first attempt failed, and I need to get in to actually take it from her.
Oh, well. Wait, why did you call me in then?
So I can do a dive bomb in, drop me in, and then fly away.
I guess.
Please.
Fuck. This is so stupid.
It is stupid, but I'm sorry.
As he grabs Pebbler. Now, where the fuck am I dropping you?
That building. He points to where he remembers the temple at.
As you do so, he drops you onto the building. And as you begin to crash out, this other dragon comes out from the building. And it's a lot bigger than Axton. And it tackles him mid-air. As it's saying, "I'll save you, princess!" It tackles Axton, and you start watching them begin to tear each other to shreds.
Jesus.
But you're in the temple now.
Okay.
So you better do what you gotta do, otherwise Axton's gonna die for no reason.
I'm gonna run towards the princess.
Alright. Princess is right there. There's some guards in between you and her, but they're all shocked. What are you doing?
I'm going to do my Aether Walk thing.
Alright.
And I'm going to get to a point where I'm behind her.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't want to do this. And I'm just gonna like attempt to take whatever is in her chest out so I can have that primordial beast.
It's not. You have to kill her.
Okay, then I'm killing her.
God.
Two burst shots. Just to make sure. Or just a burst shot. I really hate that I'm doing this. I'm gonna pull up my thing so I can actually properly read it.
Well, that was pretty cool. The fuck?
I am actually gonna do 2 shots on her just to make sure. This is gonna be so fucked. But I am in a disguise. I did put a disguise on. So a 9 plus 11, that's a 20.
That hits.
What does it say? So she's these 2. Oh, it's a hand cannon. It doesn't get a burst shot. So it's just... Yeah, so it's just this 17. I have no idea if that kills her. But I did point it straight towards her chest from behind.
That kills her.
That's force damage being done.
It kills her.
God, Pebbler, what the fuck?
As it kills her, she begins to grow tails. 9 of them. As she begins to look at you curiously. She gets to see through all truths and through all lies.
Pebbler's not going to look happy. He's going to look very sad.
She turns into her second form and becomes a kitsune, 9 tails. Assassin, you seek this power for your own. You will not have it. If you want it, you will need to take it. And as she says that, Mulog Yol comes up behind her. And you see something very familiar.
No.
A red spear. As he grasps it in his draconic hands, he shoves it into her back. As her energy begins to drain from her.
Pebbler's gonna reach out and be like, please let me help you. I do not want you being taken by him.
She can't say anything as it's just, you see complete shock in her eyes. Thanks, small fry. That was just the excuse I needed. Wow. I was getting a little afraid there. I thought you'd go back to your friends, get back up, come back with a whole platoon ready to take me on. But no, it was just you and that half-breed out there. Don't worry. My master's gonna take good care of this. And she's completely drained of her primordial energy. You see this giant dragon kind of just looming over you. How much does that make now, Pebbler? 3 for us, 2 for you. Looks like. As he kind of looks up at the sky, it kind of shifts red a little bit and then goes back to normal. Looks like that's 5 for us and 2 for you. Roll initiative.
Damn it, Pebbler.
Roll initiative.
Got a 12.
You got an 8. So what are you doing?
Pebbler's going to switch his weapon to the submachine gun.
All right.
He's going to do... how many charges am I have? I used
Should
two
have
shots.
10. Oh, no, you mean... Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because I tried to use 2 shots against her, but only 1 hit. I'll use 2 first shots against him. So that would be 44. I gotta roll. See if it hit. 15 plus 11 or 12 plus 11.
So it's 26 and a 23.
Do those
That
hit?
26 hits.
The 23 doesn't?
It does not.
Okay, so that's... There's 11? What the fuck? Um,
11 damage.
I'm going to tack a right. Three. And there will be the end of Pebbler's turn.
Alright. Did you shoot him with that? It does pretty much nothing. As he looks down at you. No primordial. No calamity slaying weapons. Just a small bird. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
13.
That misses.
That's full damage, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, I'm either burned to a crisp, depending on what he did.
He did his
Because-
inferno breath.
Oh yeah, then I'm crispy. I only
And
had 64.
the entire surface of this area is considered molten. Which means it passively does damage to you.
Oh, well, I'm down anyways from that 93.
Mm-hmm. As he looks down at you, he looks at you and he's just like, well played, Pebbler. If you knew when to quit, you probably would have won in the long run. Because now I can blame all of this on you. I get the Navy, and I got the princess. As you're crispy, you can't really get a word out. But you see him return to his like normal form. And you see Axton off in the distance. As he's been completely defeated as well. And as the guards come in, you see Mulag yell, I tried to stop them. But she came riding in. He came riding in with that fucking dragon and took her out. My wife. My beautiful wife. And as you fade from the world, you see him flash this smile at you. Knowing he completely won. And as you fade out, you fade back in. And a man with a box of popcorn in his hand is standing there, and you see all of the stuff that was happening being projected onto this big screen. As you're sitting in a chair next to him. God damn. Well, that did not work out in your favor, did it? I was actually rooting for you there. Like, legitimately. He wanted you to kill the princess. But he wanted the Navy too. You decided not to kill the princess. That's some fucking cojones, you know what I mean, little guy? But what made you go back in? Was at the very least he'd take the princess with him and you could do a rescue mission. Instead, you went back in and you tried killing her. In fact, you did kill her. You got her killed. It's a bad thing. Yeah.
I would have rescued her, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I get ya. But I think you honestly did me a favor.
I know, Lord.
Because you know what would happen if you ended up convincing her to give over her primordial energy? She'd be cut off from that for the rest of her life. That means the whole line of daimyo Gone. Oof. Because whenever you lose your primordial or your vestige, it cuts you off from that ability. Forever, pretty much. Sever that connection. Yeah. But could you imagine if you saved her and she gave her power to fucking Nordle of all people? Wow. I expected you to get it, that's for sure. But for the most part, I just wanted to keep it out of Nordle's hands. Wow. Now that the Blood King's got all the primordials, except for the two, you know, and Ratgan and Cern's chests, what's next? You're dead, so it's not like you can go and help him. But what would you do next, though, if you were, you know, alive?
If I was alive, which I don't see the point. Probably hide away. But since it's my friends, I would help my friends.
You know what? I like that answer. So I got a deal for you. A really good deal.
Better not be as fucked up as his deal was.
Nordle's deal?
No, not Nordle's. As
Whose?
Pebbler gestures to the general on the screen.
Oh, I didn't cut a deal with him. He's all powerful, all on his own. He's one of the great dragons. In fact, he told you that when he met you. You still challenged him. God damn, you got some balls. But I wonder what'll happen if you actually have the power to back you up, huh? Since you're not all bark and no bite, they can bring you back. All you gotta do is lend me your eyes.
My eyes. Because he kind of makes it seem like he's raising an eyebrow even though it doesn't have eyebrows.
I get to use you like a little screen, you know, every now and then. And you get to come back to life and with a little more oomph.
That doesn't sound too bad.
It's all up to you, Sunny boy. So,
Take your offer.
he holds his hand out to you. Does that sound like a deal to you?
He'll look at his hand, pondering for just a little bit, and then he'll stick his hand out and collapse it around his. It's like, I think so.
We're in business.
Never did get your name though.
The name is Richard.
Alright.
You can call me Richie. Or you can call me Malice.
Interesting. Seems fitting for a guy with your vibe going on.
Of course. So, you ready?
Shot back into the world? Sure. As he's like stretching his arms.
As you do, you are gifted with a sin.
Oh.
I would say the sin that caused you to do all this. What would it be? Pride, maybe?
What does the almighty Malice want to give me as a sin?
You know what? Instead of going by the 7 deadly sins, I'll make up a sin for you.
Oh, I get. Oh, wait. What is my sin then?
Because you're ice cold, we'll call you ignorantly ruthless.
Huh?
Yeah. Since you're ignorantly ruthless, Let's see what your form is now. Because you're no longer a celestial anymore, which is what you would have gotten since these are divine beasts. You are a demon now. And the form that would best... Ooh, and also you're a Kenku as well.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me?
And you were killed by dragonfire too.
It was.
Well, no, that's kind of... That goes against your curse, so I'm not going to grant you the ability to fly.
So I'm a ground bird. Damn.
No. That curse doesn't exist in this world. Just make it like that. There it is. Since you were killed by a dragon, just to make it more poetic. This is your new form. As the skin sheds off of your body,
Holy shit.
you become this.
What the fuck is that?
A gargantuan demonic beast. And that's you now.
Well. Lovely.
And I didn't expect this to happen. I expected a whole different ability set. So I'm gonna have to create a new version.
What the unthinkable.
But as you
Can't let him
awaken,
know.
you awaken outside of the city.
Oh boy.
And you can hear the Malice's voice in your head now. Thought I'd help you out. Wouldn't want you dying again if I just brought you back to where you were before. But looks like while you were out, they took your friend. And he most likely is going to be executed.
Is there a way you can help me get my friend back?
I just did. By bringing you back to life.
Oh, that's fair.
Ta-ta.
Well, that's gonna be a lovely story.
Well, especially for Erin, which this was gonna be her whole thing. And you know,
Not anymore.
yeah.
Oh, Pebbler.
Mm-hmm.
I actually cried.
You should, because you fucked over Nordle like hard. Like, not only did you fail to, you know, stop Mulao Gyo from getting his hands around her, You killed her yourself. So there's not even going to be like a heartfelt reunion or anything. It's just like,
No,
you're
Nordle's gonna
dead.
hate Pebbler.
Yep. But hopefully Pebbler doesn't march in there solo again. With a Oh no. Did you guys winning against Elric make you think that you'd win against Mullah Gil?
No.
Like, why did Pebbler think that he could march in there while Mullah Gil was there? Because you guys couldn't defeat
Honestly,
Axton, and Axton's a lesser dragon.
hmm. I don't. I can't even recall what went through my mindset as Pebbler.
But it has been done. And we'll end it there on a low note, everybody. The princess is dead. The Blood King now only needs 2 primordials to win. Now at this point, you guys aren't running offense no more. It's pure defense.
Mm-hmm.
All the cards are in the Blood King's hands and Haymon's hands. It is a dark day indeed, everybody. But I'd like to thank you all for showing. Thank you, Eternal. Thank you, Unstupefied. And thank you, Jimbo Jambus, for showing up. And also, thank you, Appreciative Brisket Bite, or whatever the hell your name is. The bot that came in, trying to sell me viewers. But thank you for showing up. And for anybody watching the VOD, if you guys like the episode, please give it a like. If you guys fell in love with our beautiful, beautiful voices, feel free to subscribe. And don't forget to give us a ring-a-ding so you don't miss a thing. And until next time, Doksha!
Nope,